Oh boy. Hi Anna, welcome. Oh, it is so hot today. Oh my god. Yeah. We're gonna continue working the purse. So, I have been doing some work, like outside of stream, unfortunately. But it's for a good reason. So, on our checklist here, we have a couple of things that I needed to get done, but the main thing was that a lot of this is gonna be like I have to respect the order of operations here. So like the main thing that I have to do is that I have to address whether or not I wanted a liner in the bag before I started to sew everything together. So I had to decide whether or not I was gonna do that. And well, long story short, I decided I wanted to do it. But the thing is, I wanted it to be a cloth liner, so I had to sew a cloth liner, and I'm not gonna hand sew that cloth liner because that's a lot of work. So I bought a sewing machine, and I taught myself how to sew on a sewing machine, which is fun. But yeah, wait, hold on. So I started to do some experiments. And the first thing I did was I had some scrap cloth that I had lying around that was donated to me by the wonderful cat of Wonderful Gamers. And look, I made like a basic bag shape. This is like just a really simple like rough. This was like my second attempt. The first time did not go well, so I had to basically scrap that. But this is a very basic like cloth liner that kind of mirrors the construction of the bag itself. So it is just like our bag in leather. It is a front and a back panel connected together with a gusset here, and I essentially mirrored the panels and sewed it together along the bias, or not bias, along the edge here, and it came out kind of okay. See, look, it's like got the shape and everything. It's super cool. But yeah, so this is kind of like the first step to get the kind of like the proof of concept out of my head, just to see that I could do it, and that at the very least, like, the shape could come out. Hi Alex, welcome. How are you doing? You love the red? Oh, thanks. Well, this is just the test piece. I was just explaining how this was kind of the first attempt I had at making a bag liner. I've never done one before, so I went in completely blind. I've never done this before, but you can kind of see like the general shape of the purse that we're working on. So I thought it was really cool. Yeah. Oh, hi Donnie, welcome. Oh, everybody's coming to hang out. That's so fun. But oh my god, yeah. So I'm basically going over my failures right now because I don't know if you guys caught it earlier, but I was basically just explaining how parts of the bag had like certain order of operations that I needed to adhere to before like I did anything. It looks so good and stretchy for a first try. I know, right? This thread or this cloth isn't very stretchy. I don't even know what this is. It's just like, I don't know, like some sort of synthetic material, I think. I don't know. You'd have to ask Kat. She's the one who donated it. But yeah, like there's certain orders of operation that you kind of have to adhere to when you're creating a bag or essentially like an enclosed piece like this. In particular, before we actually sew up the bag itself, we have to make sure that we kind of measure everything else out and then make sure that things are aligned so that we can attach them after the fact, because it's going to be very difficult, especially with hand sewing and hand punching all of your stitch holes, that you kind of have everything lined up, because when the bag is together you're not going to be able to get into like certain nooks and crannies. So you want to make sure that you handle, basically you kind of work inside out. You do the interior first, make sure that's all set up, and then you can start to do the exterior. So our purse here, there's a couple extra pieces here, just so I have them kind of knolled out. But our purse here has like that 3-piece construction that I was mentioning. But before we do the gusset attachment to the front and back panel, we want to make sure that the interiors of the front and back panels are finished, and that we have the interior of the gusset all set up. But because of that, one of the things that I needed to address on our little checklist here was I needed to figure out if I wanted a liner. So as you can see, I decided I wanted a liner. So I decided, okay, let's make a liner. So I bought a sewing machine. I taught myself how to sew on it. That was my project last week. But yeah, I'm gonna be quiet for a little while while I eat and do dailies, but I'll be here. Oh, no worries, Donnie. If you have to do stuff, that's okay. We're just here to be cozy, and you guys are here to watch me do some work. But yeah, so I taught myself how to sew on a sewing machine. And there's a couple of things. So it turns out sewing on a sewing machine is non-trivial. So this was the second or the third attempt that I did. It looks kind of okay. It's very weird. But I wanted the interior to be like this kind of satiny finish, because I wanted it to feel a little bit fancy, because that was kind of one of my design goals. I wanted it to feel a little bit like a more high-end bag, something that's like less utilitarian and more for fashion than it is for just to have a construction. Always sewing machine mention, let's go. It's been years since I got to use one, but remember them being fun. Yeah! So I bought a sewing machine. Let it be known that I'm very impulsive, and I decided in the middle of this, I was like, I'm gonna sew a bag liner, so let me buy a sewing machine. But yeah, so this was like the second iteration of it. So it kind of came together, but I'll be honest, this thing looks awful. It looks terrible. In particular, like you can kind of see some of our cuts are kind of weird, so probably over a long period this is gonna fray and come out. Our stitch line was actually not too bad. We got pretty on point, especially with the curve, which is one of like the parts that I was kind of the most worried about. We also have this rolled edge up here, as you should, and something would have taken forever, right? Exactly. So I hand sew my leather, but this, I was not confident I was going to be able to do it, so I decided to get a machine. But yeah, I wanted a rolled edge because I had to do a lot of problem solving to figure out how this was going to attach to the interior of the bag, which I'll talk about after this. But I also decided in the middle of that to answer one of my other questions here, which was, are we going to add an interior pocket? And I decided, if I'm doing a liner, I might as well. So I added an interior pocket, which is also something I've never done. This thing looks atrocious. It looks so bad. Well, first off, I sewed the pocket on the wrong way. So the satin finish is on the outside. The interior of the pocket is like this kind of matte, sort of scraggly finish. And the interior, because I had used the scrap piece to do the liner, has markings in it from the scrap piece that I cut out. So it looks gross. And I was not satisfied with it. I actually tried to use the sewing machine to do the stitching around like our pocket liner here. And I don't know if you can see it, but it looks horrendous. It's like not straight here. It kind of drifts a little bit in certain spots. It's just, it was not good. I mean, at this point, I'm still learning how to use a sewing machine, so I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna stick to what I know. I'm gonna hand sew leather, and I'm going to machine sew cloth. This one doesn't count, it's just a trial. Yes. This was another trial. But yeah, this was our third version of it. And it came out pretty okay. I mean, not the greatest. It looks pretty awful, but it came out okay enough that I was like, you know what? Let's do it again. So I made a fourth one. And this fourth one came out, in my opinion, a lot better. So one of the things that I did was I changed the liner to have square corners. I don't know why, I just wanted the square corners here just because like I thought it kind of looked a little bit better. Especially because it's such a big pocket in the interior, I kind of wanted it to stand out against the rest of the design elements. So yeah, we did that. The pocket is sewn right way out now, so the satin finishes interior and the regular cloth finishes exterior. The actual liner itself in the back looks a lot cleaner. The one thing is that I couldn't get the sewing machine to come all the way up to close the pocket in the corners here. So unfortunately, when you open the pocket, if you really wanted to, you can actually get like a little finky, little finky. But I mean, I think in regular use, you're probably never gonna see it. So, or you're probably never gonna run into that as an issue. So I was like, you know what, fine, I'll take it. I mean, that being said, it's still not perfect. For some reason, like some of my stitches here kind of got a little bit wonky. And one of the main differences between this and the previous one is that in this previous one, I tried to use a lot of glue to attach things together, especially on the pocket. So the pocket is actually, it is a leather border that is sewn into the cloth, and the cloth is backed by a pattern that I had cut out of graph paper that I glued onto some construction paper for rigidity. And I tried to glue things to this construction paper and it just came out so terrible. It looks so bad. Like, I don't know if you can tell here, but look at that. There's just like messy glue everywhere. I mean, obviously you're never gonna see this because it's gonna be like sewn in and facing the interior of the bag, but knowing it's there, I was not satisfied with it, so I scrapped this whole thing. And instead opted for my secret weapon with this one, which is a lot of thin double-sided tape. So I have this roll of double-sided tape. It's very, very thin, but this came in so clutch. It came in so clutch. Might not be able to see it once it's sewn in, once sewn into the bag, but you know, they're right, exactly. We're always our own worst critics, and like, I'm always shocked that when I see something that I feel like is a very glaring flaw in something that I make, that people don't even notice it. It always shocks me, so like, I'm trying to get better at just accepting like sometimes it's not going to be perfect, but nobody will notice. But it's so hard. It's so hard. But that being said, this still isn't perfect because the main thing, and I'm so mad at myself for this because I made sure in the last one to double and triple check it, and I didn't for this one, but the gusset is sewn in backwards. So the satin finish is on the exterior of this liner, so you're not going to see it on the inside of the bag. I am so mad. Oh my god. When I realized that I did that last night, or the other night, I was, oh my god. You have no idea. I was ready to scream. Because I've done this so much. But at this point, I fought with this enough. I'm ready to just accept, you know what, I made a mistake, that's okay. And that being said, like when the bag is actually open, you don't actually notice it that much, and it actually kind of is a little bit interesting to the eye because you have like this kind of contrast of the satin finish into the gusset, so it kind of makes it feel like it is 2 pieces coming around a gusset to like wrap the bag up. So that's how I'm gonna justify it. Anyway, yeah. So I made a bag liner. Oh, and then the other thing is that I have a rolled edge. So the reason why I wanted to roll the edge was because I really debated this a lot over the last week. I wasn't sure how I wanted this to attach into the bag, so it looks nice and intentional. If you didn't say it was an accident, I just assumed it was design. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, that I'm glad it was the gusset that was kind of backwards, because if it was like this panel was satin but this panel wasn't, then it'd look really weird. So at least it kind of seems sort of intentional. But yeah, like I really struggled with how I was going to attach this to the interior of the bag, because one of the main challenges with the design that I'm working with is that the front panel that, or like our panels, our front and back panels are going to be encasing our gusset like this. So you have your front panel here and your gusset is going to be sewn the flesh to face like this. So the gusset is going to wrap inward like this, and that causes an issue because this liner needs to be attached to essentially like a ring or something along the interior circumference of the bag. So what I can't do is I can't like sew in a piece to this. I have pieces here, for example. So I can't do something where like I sew a piece to this that the bag will sew underneath, and then sew the gusset on top of that. So here, we'll use the junk one for an example. So I can't do something like this where I have my liner. Uh-oh. Hiya! Yeah, so anyway, I don't have, so like I have my liner here. Ice that clown! Yeah, we iced him! And then I have one of the strips that will attach to the actual bag. But the problem is that when I have the gusset in place, I can't get the bag around that, or the liner around that easily, because I have that little lip here that's gonna stick out of the bag, which is gonna look really weird. So I really didn't want that. So the design that I had was that I'm actually gonna sew it on the interior. So, oh my god, I'm doing such a bad job of explaining this, because this is literally like a whole week of me trying to problem solve this, which is why I didn't stream any art stuff yesterday. Is because like I've been trying to problem solve this for so long that I just like, it's not gonna be fun to watch me problem solve it like that, because it's just mumbling to myself, and I really needed to lock in and focus in on it. But anyway, long story short, I decided the way that we're gonna do it is that we're gonna roll the edge so that the top doesn't fray, and we're gonna sew it to the interior actually. So you're gonna actually see the rolled edge of the fabric on the interior of the bag, so you can actually get it around. Hi Cat and Taco, welcome in! Hi guys, welcome! Everybody's coming to hang out! I mean, I'm enjoying the process. That's awesome! Thank you, Donnie! Yeah. So, anyway, yeah, I decided to do it so that the liner is essentially attached to the interior of the bag, so that way I don't have to fidget with like working around that curve in that corner. So it's gonna be a lot easier. That being said, so today what we're gonna try and accomplish is a couple of things. Just finished dinner, still driving home, so I might be a little behind because I'm hitting some lag spikes. Oh, no worries, cat dog. That's okay. Lighting is looking good so far. Oh, thanks. Yeah. So this is the good one. One of the major things you'll see with this one compared to the first attempt or the third attempt is that I added a lot more lip to where the pocket comes from the edge, because this was so thin. There's no way that I was going to be able to sew through this, so I added in like a lot of play here just for like some seam allowance. But theoretically, the way this will work is that we'll sew this liner like this. We'll have our gusset here, right? That will fold inwards like this. We'll have another of the liner pieces here, right? And this is intentionally cut short to accommodate for the gap here. So we'll sew it like this. Oh my god! So like this, we'll have our gusset, and then this can just wrap around here, like that. So we have essentially. Sorry, I'm trying to make it so that you guys can see this. It's tough. So essentially, we're just gonna wrap it around like that. I hope you guys can kind of see that. Yeah. So hopefully we don't have to play with any of those weird curvy bits. So I had originally cut these pieces out as like kind of that anchor point attachment. But originally I was intending to glue this to our like our little interior spine here, but the problem with that is that if like glue doesn't look, so the cloth doesn't take to the glue very well. It bleeds through because it's just cloth, right? The glue is kind of liquidy, so it bleeds through the cloth and you can kind of see the residue on the face, on the front face. So yeah, not super great. I see the vision. Oh, good. I'm glad, Cass. Yeah. But yeah. So that being said, we can start checking stuff off of our list here. So we're gonna check off liner, because we made a liner, interior pocket, because clearly we decided to make a pocket because obviously I just decided why not go all the way. So we made our liner, we made our interior pocket. Oh, sorry, the other thing. So the zip closure on the top. So the zip closure, oh my god, I'm all over the place right now. I'm so sorry. I'm like super, this is in my head, so I'm having a really hard time like trying to just mentally separate certain parts of this. So forgive me. Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Oh, well, whatever. We're scrapping that anyway. So our zipper, one of the things that I also had to do was I had to wait for some new hardware, because as you saw in the last time we visited this, I am terrible at making zippers. And then I also was trying to make a very specific kind of zipper, which is like the kind that separates. I no longer have any scrap zippers lying around. But yeah, like I'm trying to make a zipper that separates like that into two individual pieces. And then the hardware that I had only makes a zipper that like zips like that and then stops at a certain point. So I got an actual zipper, custom cut to length for exactly our use case. So I have a zipper here that actually works properly and separates properly and is terminated properly. It's got actual finishes on the edges so they don't fray. It's got a tail so that when you pull the zipper, there's something that the zipper will pull against so that it anchors and you won't just get like that weird kind of pull out. But yeah, we got an actual thing to do this, so oh my god, you have no idea. This is like perfect. Is that the color you're gonna do, or are you planning to go out and dye it? So I actually got 2 of them. I got one in cream, and then I got one in the brown that we were originally using. I was going back and forth debating on like what color I wanted to use, and I think to match our liner, I want to do the cream. So essentially the way this is gonna look is that we're gonna have our liner. Oop. Okay, so we're gonna have our liner like that, and we're gonna have the zipper here, so you can kind of see it like that. But we're gonna have it flanked by some darker leather that matches the exterior of the bag. Let's see if I can pick this all up with like my little octopus fingers. Ah yeah, there you go. So we're gonna have it flanked by the dark leather on either side, so it kind of ties the entire design together. So it's kind of like the darker exterior of the bag opening up to like a brighter interior. So yeah, the cream really does look really nice against the liner, right? So I'm glad I decided to order extra, and I got the extra the cream one too, because it turns out that I think I like that better. But yeah, yippee for custom order! So that was one thing that I got. Oh my god, you guys have no idea. It was Christmas this past week because I ordered a whole bunch of stuff. And if you guys also remember me talking that one of the issues that I had too was that I have this chain here. So I wanted part of the strap to be this chain. Christmas? Yeah, Christmas! Yeah, so I wanted part of the shoulder strap to be this chain because I kind of thought it had like a really nice kind of high-end looking feel to it, right? But the problem was that I couldn't figure out how to attach it to our D-rings because these are not, this end here isn't, it's a solid brass ring. I have no way to get into this, or like if I cut into it, like there's no way for me to put it back and make it look nice. So I didn't have the right hardware to attach it to the bag anchors, but I went and I bought some stuff. So before I actually show you what I actually got, let me pull out some of our stuff here. I'm not putting the box on screen because it has my address and I'm not doxing myself, but we got like a whole bunch of fun stuff here. This is all extra hardware that I bought. Oh, that's where I put this extra zipper. Okay. Christmas, yeah. So, where do we even begin? Okay, so I got a couple of different Docs Live on Air. No. So I got a couple of different hooks. So these are just regular loops. You know, just standard loop style stuff. I got like a really small one because I kind of wanted the strap to be fairly small looking, kind of delicate, because it's kind of that feminine design and intention, right? The shoulder strap I intend to be like about a ½ inch wide, so very, very thin in general. So this one I felt like was a little bit too big, and then I felt that this one was nice, but I didn't like that it looked just kind of plain and basic. But in order to attach these, so theoretically the way this works is that the loop will go into our D-ring. So the idea was that our loop would hook into our D-ring here, like that, right? And then the loop in the back would go to the chain. But again, we run into that issue, right, of how we can get this solidly closed circle into a solidly closed circle, right? There's nothing that I could do to address that. So in order to address that, I got what are called jump rings, which are basically rings, but they're the kind that are meant to, you know, like for jewelry and stuff like that. They have the little cutout there, and you're meant to kind of like plier them into place once you attach the stuff that you need to. Yeah, the smaller is nicer. Yeah! The look of thin straps on bags is so pretty, but I'm always paranoid that I'll snag on something and break it. I know! So, if you ever get a leather bag, like a proper leather bag, not like the cheapy leather... Okay, I'm gonna go on a little rant here. A lot of like high-end bags don't use good leather. Like, some of the more like, unless you're going like really high-end, a lot of those bags use what's called genuine leather, which is essentially a leather product. It is not full grain leather in the sense that like this is a straight hide that got cut off beast. It's been tanned properly and it's never been marred. This has just been straight cut, tanned, cut to size, cut to width, cut to thickness, and that's it. Genuine leather is a little bit different. So genuine leather is actually they take all the leather scraps, but that's such a fancy sounding name for it not to be as good quality. I know, right? This is marketing. I hate it so much. In the same way like they say sterling silver steaks or whatever it is. Ugh, I hate it. But what they do with it is that they take all of the scrap leather that doesn't make the cut, they grind and they shred it up into individual like tiny little fibers. They put an additive and then they put in filler and then they essentially mix it with glue and press it into essentially a leather cake. What's the beef with sterling silver? I mean, I have no beef with it. It's just that like it's not like, I don't know, it's like a marketing term made to make beef sound more fancy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of ignorance. Maybe that was a bad example. But I think you guys know, like, there's a lot of terminology out there for other kinds of products that is a little bit misleading. So genuine leather is one of those things that I have an issue with. But yeah, they essentially press it into a leather cake, let it dry so that it becomes, you know, solid, and you can like pull and tug on it and stuff like that. And they top it usually with like a vinyl substitute, like a vinyl leather substitute, like a pleather, so that they can call it genuine leather because it's got leather in it, but the actual exterior is either vinyl or it's the other way around where they have like a vinyl or rubber filler and they have really, really, really thin actual skins of leather that are just glued on top of it. No, speak on that because I hear sterling silver and assume that's nice and fancy. Okay, before I talk on that, I'm gonna make sure that I know what I'm talking about because I swear I've heard that sterling silver is like some sort of marketing term for beef. I don't know. Okay, it says that sterling silver steak uses the upper 2/3 graded by the Canadian Beef Grading Agency. So, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna abandon that analogy because I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I'm just gonna spread falsities, and we don't want to do that. I'm sorry. But yeah, so but essentially, the long and short of it is that the term genuine leather is not there to make you think that it's like good. It's purely there to like make it seem like it's better than it is, because it's actually like the lowest grade stuff that you could possibly get. It is leather in name, and that's about it, in my opinion. Anyway, sorry, segue over. I'm sorry for digressing a little bit, but I had to go on a little rant there because a lot of those high-end bag companies, or like even like the mid-range ones, do not deserve to get away with the price that they have for their products. Anyway, sorry. So anyway, I got these jump rings so that we could jump the chain to one of these rings, and then also attach our loops to it. So that was one of the options that I had, and then the loops can like, you know, clip into our D-ring. So that's one option that I had, but the actual option that I ended up going with, and I got like different sizes of the jump rings, so just in case like I wanted it to look a little bit more delicate, or I wanted it to look a little bit bigger and chunkier for rigidity, I don't know. I was sad for the rant. Yay! Oh my god. But, yeah. So, that's kind of what we did. Went on a little adventure to get a whole bunch of hardware to try and solve that problem. But I'll show you what we actually landed on. So what we actually landed on was something I think is very, very cool. So these are our D-rings. So this is what attaches to our leather anchor, or our strap anchor. So basically the D-ring will go into that, like that. And then this will be sewn in and riveted into the purse. But I got these really cool screw-in horseshoe fittings, and these are awesome. So the way these work is that there's a little rod here that unscrews. And the thing is, I'm not really sure how sturdy this is going to be over time, but I wanted it to be removable. Anyway, so essentially it is a peg that slots into a couple of hoops here at the end of the horseshoe and screws in, so you can open it up, put things inside, and then screw it back. Those look fancy, I know, right? They're so cool! So the theory is that I can take one of these hoops, slide it into our D-ring, right, like that, and then I can also take our chain, slide it into there, and then screw it back on, and then suddenly we have our connection. Yeah! Isn't that cool? That's so cool! But yeah, that's how I decided to solve it. My main issue with this though is that I'm not sure how strong this screw-in is going to be, especially because like it's going to move around a lot. There's going to be a lot of back and forth friction with it, so I'm sure over time this is going to come apart. So I'll use it for a while, and if it becomes a problem, I might actually use the jump ring hardware. So yeah, it fits the rustic vibe of the bag. Also just cool looking piece, right? I know, right? It really fits the aesthetic for it, and I just like that it's like a nice mechanical solution to the problem. I think that's really interesting from a design perspective, and I don't know, I just thought it was cool, so I'm gonna go with that. But yeah, that's how we're gonna solve the shoulder strap issue. Let me just close this back up real quick so I don't lose any of it. Sorry. Okay. But yeah, so there's that. For our strap, I also got a smaller, this cute, adorable little buckle. Look at this little guy, he's so cute. So I got a, just a regular, regular buckle here. So this one is I know, right, little buckle. She's so cute. She's a 1/2 inch center heel buckle. So center heel meaning that you have an outer rim and then you have a center heel that the tongue attaches to. But this is going to be like our adjustment if we ever needed to. So I don't know yet if I'm going to make the shoulder strap adjustable or if I'm going to custom cut it just for me. Remains to be seen, but I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, so I have that in case I want to use it. And then the last thing that I got was at Kat's recommendation. We're gonna add feet to the bag. So one of the things that, so I have bag feet already. Let's see, where is it? Okay. So I have bag feet already, which are these guys here. So just standard little triangular bag feet. I didn't actually like these on the bag because they're actually kind of big. They're really tall, and for like the size of the bag, I feel like they're gonna be a little bit too overpowering. They're gonna be too like they just like proportionately did not feel like they fit the bag. So I decided to get new bag feet, which is a lot more expensive because so the way you attach bag feet is, and I think I explained this last time, but they have this little backer here. I love when bags have the little shoes. Makes it easier to sit down on the table or whatever. Yeah, I know, right? I love bag feet too. And I love the clack. It makes me set it down. I know, right? It's so neat and handy for little feet. It is. So just like rivets, it has a cap end, which is the foot, and then it has a backer with a post that attaches to that. You hammer this together, but the problem is that I have a striker here that is specifically contoured to fit this foot, which means that if I were to use it with a different foot, the striker with a different foot, I run the risk of not centering the foot properly. So I had to get a new striker to go with the foot because I got a different shape of foot, and that striker is not cheap. So look at me spending money for no real reason. But I got these feet, which I think will fit the bag so much better. So these are just flat little round feet, and they're like really thin. I think these are gonna look so much better with the profile of the bag. I think they're gonna look great. But one of the things that I am worried about is that the leather's not going to be thick enough for our post to properly attach to it, so I'll kind of measure it out and see, but I think it'll be okay. But yeah, no reason. The reason is bag making. Yeah, but I think this shape and this profile is going to look so much better. So like if this was our bag here, I feel like this size would look so much better against the actual shape and size of the bag. So proportionally, I like this a lot better. But that does mean that I had to get a new striker. So I got a new striker. And a new anvil for specifically that bag anchor. So yeah, another solid piece of aluminum to add to my kit. Or steel. I think this might be steel actually. But yeah, I like the tiny feet. Yeah, I really like the tiny feet. I honestly think it's gonna look so much better. So yeah, that's the adventure that I've been on. Acquiring all this stuff for the bag and then getting everything going. So anyway, sorry, I've been talking so much with this stream. We haven't actually done any work. I'm so sorry. But I wanted to kind of just like brain dump on you guys. You guys are caught up to speed with some of the work that I was doing off stream, just to get to where we're at. But first things first, I want to cut new liner anchors because I think that so I've roughed these up because originally I was gonna glue to them. So when you glue to a leather face, because it's smooth, you want to have a rough surface, just like when you're trying to glue to like clear plastic or something like that. You want to give it some roughness that the glue has something to grab to. Same thing with leather. So I roughed this area up just so that we could have something to grab onto, but turns out I don't think I want to use glue. But yeah, fun shopping adventures. Yeah, fun shopping adventures. So I'm gonna cut these out again, and to do that, I'm gonna show you guys a new tool. So this is a strap that I've already cut out, just a long 3/4 inch strap. But to do this, I use a special tool, and I need to cut more because this isn't going to be enough for our purposes. So I have this piece, which is about 1.25 inches. And I need to cut it down to size. And I'm going to use this tool, which is aptly called a strap cutter. It is a sliding ruler that goes this way. You can see it has markings for how thick of a strap you want, because on this end here is a razor blade, and essentially all I do is I just take leather and I feed it through, and it cuts a strap out for me that's at length, because I butt the leather up to the side so we can always get a strap that's the same length or at the same width. Vampire slaying device, yeah, you know, right? Hiya! Hiya! But yeah, so this is a strap cutter. Makes the operation like way easier. So all you do is you just feed it through. So you can see that I've got that split. That blade cuts it exactly to length, and then I just pull it through. And now I have a leather strap that is exactly the width that I want. So I have a 3/4 inch strap. O to V leather. I'm gonna have this little 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, somewhere around there, a little bit over 1/4 inch. But anyway, yeah. So this is a scrap that I'll toss into my cabbage bin. But yeah, perfect straps, right? Isn't that so cool? That being said, it's not without its proclivities. That type of device has a propensity to cut a curve in leather, because it's based on the fact that you pull the leather through. If you're not pulling exactly straight and like in line with the main body here, you have a tendency to like pull it at a curve like this. So you end up getting a strap that's like kind of curved. Oh, I think I've seen this sort of tool to use on plastic to make plastic strips. Yeah, same idea, same idea. Cabbage patch. Yeah, I learned that term from you, Cat. I have my little cabbage patch under here, so that's where like I just toss in all the scraps. But yeah, so we have those. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna take our existing patterns and then we're gonna cut out our essentially our border here, right? And then we're gonna cut a little bit extra so that we can kind of have it set in so that we can get our liner sewn in properly. So let's get all of this out of the way for now. And then, where are our patterns? Okay, here. Oh, wait, where did I put our pattern? 1 second, I gotta go find the rest of my patterns. Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah. So, and see, this is why I like doing this on graph paper, because over time I can mark it up like a whole bunch to like make notes of things that I want, so like where I want to place the bag fee, you know, marking our center line, labeling, you know, where things go, all of that stuff. So I like doing this on graph paper and then directly transferring it to usually some sort of like construction paper, thicker paper stock that it has some body to it, so I can use it as a natural pattern. But what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take one of our 1, 2, 3 blocks, just so that I can butt up the pattern and the leather to it. Actually, we'll get both of them here. That way we can get our leather right up against it. Okay. So the hard part with this kind of thing is that so this strap does have a little bit of a curve to it because of that propensity that I told you for the strap to get pulled at an angle. So I'm trying to make sure that I can butt it up exactly with the blocks here. So I'm just going to align them to my cutting mat to make sure that the blocks are in line. And then I can line up the leather to that. Then I can push our pattern into place. Here. We can take our scribing tool, just mark our pattern here of where it is. So the reason why I'm doing a pattern transfer instead of just a regular cut is because the bag is angled, so I want to match that angle because theoretically the gusset will also follow that angle. Also, I love the sound it made. Oh, from the cabbage patch when I tossed it in. the little slap. Yep. So we'll just move our strap. Make sure we push that as far as it'll go. And then one more time, we'll make our marks. Perfect. And then we're gonna get our gusset piece here. We're gonna do the same thing. last one. I'll just leave that there for now. Okay. And here. And yeah. Perfect. Okay. So we got those. And because these are like nice and short cuts, I'm not gonna use like my normal knife to cut it. I'm gonna just use a flat knife because I know that blade is straight. So we're just gonna use our flat knife. This is just our regular skiving knife here. And then we can just line up our knife to the marks that we made and then just punch down. Simple as that. So cool, right? Leather always cuts way easier than I assume it would. It really does. Like, I think that I mean, well, the thing is, I'm working with relatively thin leather here. This is, I think, like maybe 4-ounce leather. That chop is so satisfying. It is, right? It is so satisfying. I think this is 4-ounce. Yeah, this is 4-ounce leather. So it's not terribly thick. If you're looking at stuff for like saddles, or if you're looking at stuff for like more robust stuff, you'll get much thicker, like maybe 10, maybe 12, maybe 14-ounce leather. That stuff is really hard to cut. Oh, actually, have I ever shown you guys this? This is a leather gauge that I have, so it's just an acrylic leather gauge. Make sure to sheath your blades when they're not in use. So this is a leather gauge that I have. So leather is measured in, at least in America, is measured in ounces. So what that means is, I don't know why they measure it in ounces. It seems very disingenuous to me because you're not actually measuring weight necessarily, but thickness. I don't know. Anyway, but this is a leather gauge where I have little cutouts here that show you how relatively thick a piece of leather is. So these are all individual marks that show you exactly how thick that leather is. So if we take our piece here and we slide it in, you can see that, hopefully you can see that it exactly lines up with our 4-ounce, like our 4 mark there. So it's exactly that thickness. There are other tools like this, like they're really fancy, like push calipers and things like that, but yeah. I was gonna say, who decided to measure thickness with a term for weight? I wish I knew. I have no idea, and I don't know why they do it. But America being America is just gonna measure stuff in weird ways because we just want to be different, we want to be special. When literally on my gauge here, these ounces are translated directly to millimeters and stuff. I don't know if you can see that, but they're translated directly to millimeters. It is the wildest thing. I don't know why they do that. So that's gonna go into the cabbage patch. Okay. So the one thing that we have to address is that, remember how I mentioned that for these straps that attach to the front and back panels, I had cut them a little bit shorter inset to accommodate for the roll of the gusset into the interior of the bag. So we're gonna do that. We've already marked our stitch line, so we know exactly where our stitches are gonna be relative to how far from the edge on the gusset side it'll be. I always use a 1/8 inch stitch line, so these stitches are about an eighth of an inch from the edge. So same thing with the gusset. So we know that approximately that is going to be about 1/16 of an inch. 1/8 of an inch. So what you want to do on this piece is take out that full 1/8 inch from that edge of the gusset. So here. So you want to take out the full 1/8 inch from the edge of our gusset. We want to take our stitch line, and then we also want to take an additional 1/8 inch because this is going to be inverted like this. So this is our edge, this is our 1/8, which will line up with our 1/8 here. So we want to take an 1/8 of an inch from that stitch line. So we got to cut in 1/8 from our stitch line in. Sorry, that's a really weird way to explain it. I don't know why I just kept repeating it. Long story short, we need to trim a 1/4 inch off of each side of this to make it fit properly. So to do that, I'm just going to use just my leather, like a scribing compass here. So it's just a regular compass with 2 sharp points. It's just meant to draw a line in leather at a fixed width. And this should already be at a 1/4 inch. So the way this works is that it just butts up against the side of a piece of leather on one end, and then I use the sharp point on the other end to just press in and mark a line. So that easy. So now we have a little mark of where our cut should be, about a 1/4 inch from the edge. Easy. Speak the actions first. Sounds like a solid plan. It helps to speak the actions first. Oh, I see. Good ASMR. Ah. So you think letter that could be edible or no? You know what? You're welcome to try. I don't think I will. Maybe a little chomp. Yeah. I feel like you gotta keep chewing on it. I know, right? So, if we've measured this out correctly, the way this works is that we have our bag here, we have our liner anchor that will sew into the top of the bag, we have our gusset that sews in here, and then this will be exactly the right width to accommodate for that stitch line. We'll have another piece here of exactly where oh, excuse me, that exact liner height. So the next thing we're gonna do is I am going to let me think about this. So yeah, I think the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna have to start marking our gusset directionally so that we know and we can start to match up which side the gusset's gonna be on, because these holes are not ultra mega exact. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mock it up in place first so that I know exactly where the top of our panel will meet the gusset, so I know exactly at what height to glue in our liner anchor. So what we'll do is let's start marking this, and thankfully like most of this is gonna be hidden. So all of this is going to be hidden by a liner, so I'm not worried about marking up the inside and stuff like that. So we're just going to start marking these corners here. So this is going to be A. And then this is going to wrap around like this. So this corner here is going to be our B. Just like that. Then we'll take our back panel. So we know that our back panel is going to go on this way. So we know that this corner here is going to match to our bag here. So we can mark this part C. And then our last one, we'll mark that T. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what we'll do now is we're gonna take some little anchors here. It's just to put it in place so that we can mark the top part of our bag here. Well, I doubt it tastes good, but if I were in a situation, I wonder if I could eat a bag. Oh my god, no! I feel like that'd be terrible. Danny, I think you would Among Us here. Temptation to draw a smiley since it'll be hidden. Oh, I could draw a smiley. One of the things that I usually do in my constructions is that I usually add like a signature and a date on the inside where you won't see it. So that'll come later. Okay. So get another one further down. Uh-oh. Oh shucks, that came out. Okay. Dating and signature, yeah. I've only done it for one thing before, but I don't know, like I feel like I should start doing it just to have something there as like a record that I was the one who made it. For like if the bag ever ends up in somebody else's hands, or you know, like ends up somewhere, then there's like a mark that says that I don't know. It's just kind of cool to have my name in it, I guess. Maybe that's a bit presumptuous, but I don't know. Oh, hidden signature is a cool idea. Yeah. I wish I did it for more of the stuff that I've made, but at this point, it's a little bit too late, so I'll just do it from here on out. Oh, I thought Stream Elements was a bot for a second. I was ready to sound the alarms. Oh no! Anyway, okay, so we have it anchored in place, so we can mark exactly where the top panel is gonna meet up with the bag here. So I'm just gonna mark a little bit under the line so that I know exactly where it's gonna be. And now we just repeat that process for all 4 corners. Oh, it's a bot, just not a rig one. Yeah, not one of those bad bots. This is a good bot. It is so hot in my room right now. Oh my god. Today is like super hot out of nowhere and I don't know why. I hope you guys are like staying cool or staying cozy or whatever you need to do. You don't have a fan in there with you? I do not. Ah, she's got 3 here. I see what you did there. Oh, cat, thank you. Damn, that was some pretty good riz. So we got that. So let's mark our top here. Okay. Then we can get our top, or our back panel and our top flap. So this one's a little bit trickier because I have a contiguous stitch all the way around the top flap here. So I have to make sure that I mark this properly. Senpais. But for real, my sinuses were acting up today and Taka told me he heard the fog was pretty bad on the news, so I hope you guys are doing okay. Oh my god, is that why I've been feeling so crappy today? Like, okay, low-key, I was considering actually canceling today because I was starting to not feel great. Because I opened my window like about 4 o'clock or so, and by the time it hit like 6, I was feeling really like dizzy and kind of like nauseous, so I was considering canceling today, but we make do. Okay, I think that's the right one. If you do still feel not good, then rest. We'll see. I'm feeling okay now. Like I closed the window, I took a shower, which is like nice and refreshing, so I'm okay now. I drink a ton of caffeine, so we're good. I think. We'll see. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna... Because this goes here. Yeah, so it'll be probably that whole. Yeah, okay. Huh. Oh, wait, there it is. Dang girl, I'll give you props if I was feeling foggy, I'd want to cancel. You drink any water? I did not. Hydration check. Rachel, how many monsters do you drink a day on average? Usually it's only one a day. I try to limit it to one a day. There are some times I'll go like maybe 1.5, maybe like one and a third, but I try very hard to keep it to only one a day. I say only one a day, but yeah. Surprised there's monster in there. No. Oh, look, there's water. It's water. I swear. That's not awful. It's like a daily coffee if you think about it. Right, exactly. I'm glad you're drinking water. Yay, water. Yeah, I'm drinking water today. No gremlin hours for me today. Okay, I'm actually gonna go to the third stitch down because I want to give a little bit of room so that I can mark the right spot. Yeah, so this part is a little bit tricky because obviously the back panel is taller because of the flap, so I don't have just a natural edge of our panel to align to, so I have marks in the back from where the front panel lines up with it, so I'm just going to use that as kind of a rough anchor on where to mark things. Okay, so we're gonna hit approximately right here. I realized that I should do this the opposite way because I'm left-handed, so I can see better like this. Okay. Fog would explain why my chest is feeling itchy, so it triggers the cough, but we continue to thrive somehow. Yeah! Not to be uneducated live on air, but what is fog? Oh, yeah! Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. I think you guys are answering. I hope your cough goes away soon, Cast. Yeah! Volcano smog? Yep. So fog is just volcano smog. That's what I assumed. Yay! Volcano erupted, so there's a lot of ash in the air. Yeah, a lot of ash in the air right now. Hi, Maddie, welcome in! Oh my god. Sorry. Yeah, welcome, Maddie. How are you doing? We're just doing more crafting today, so nice and chill and relaxing instead of playing a game tonight. Okay, so I think this is the one. Okay, we'll go down 3. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna extend our line here. I should do this without a pointy thing sticking out, just in case. Okay. Okay. And get our marking for T. Lock this up. Oh, you got emos, Monty? I know, they're so cute. Taka's still coughing too. Oh no. No, senpai, please hang in there. Oh no. I'm good now. I literally had an anxiety attack a couple minutes ago, but I'm calm. Are you doing Rachel? Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear. I hope it passed and you're doing okay now, but I'm doing okay. Was just a little bit kind of, I don't want to say sick, but was just feeling like super kind of lightheaded and kind of coughy and like had an itchy throat because of all the fog that's in the air, but I'm doing okay now. Turns out water is a good thing that you should drink. Okay. Everybody should be part of the Hydro Homies gang. Okay. Got that. Yeah. Okay. That. Perfect. And now we can mark. Oh my god. I looked down for 1 second and chat closed. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you're a streaming senpai guest. Tell Taka I said boo. You're here now, so you can tell that anxiety to beat it. Yeah, beat it, anxiety. We're getting cozy. I know. I'll tell him later. He's knocked out right now. I heard coffee. Wait, we're getting coffee. I inject tea with honey into my veins. Oh, tea with honey. Ah, that would be good for my throat. I know for hiccups, so we gotta try everything. Coffee on it, boss. Exactly. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Good job, Anna. Gotta spread the positive vibes. You guys are just my life motivating senpais. Coffee sounds so perfect right now. Oh, hi, Hot Dog Joes. Hi, welcome in. Coffee sounds so good. It does, right? Ginger turmeric tea with honey and lemon. Oh, man. You guys are like spitting all the good stuff right now. Okay, we'll mark our edge here. Okay. So now we have the anchor points for our anchor for the liner. What if I just stab myself live on Twitch? Okay, so we got that out of the way. So what I think I should do next is mark out where this will get glued into. We need to mark our stitch line, mark out where the liner is going to come up to on this without actually marring it, because we're not going to glue it this time. We're going to use our secret weapon, double-sided tape, just to get it into place, and then we'll hand stitch from there. Yeah. And then we have this, so we know exactly where it's going to come up to. yeah. In retrospect, I should have actually cut these a little bit longer because these are gonna go here, which is a little bit further down from the gussets, so there is actually a little bit of a gap here because it's tapered, it gets wider as it goes down, so it is a little bit longer. I eat some choco chip cookies, so I'd be having them. I'd be having more milk with some choco mint tea bags. Oh, don't stab yourself, please. Look, I was just saying that these little things. So these are just what I use to hold stitch holes together temporarily, but they're little pins, so I've definitely stabbed myself on them before on accident. No stabbing, please. If I have to drive you to the hospital, you will not have a good time. I don't have a great sense of direction. Knock on wood. We're not going to the hospital today. Like, blood doesn't bother me. I looked right at the vials from my panel, but I'd rather you not hurt yourself. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah. Only problem with ginger turmeric tea is the turmeric will stain your pot. Oh, yeah. I know you're built different because you can't even look at the needle for blood draws. Oh my god. I have like... Okay, let me catch up to chat and then I'll talk about blood draws real quick. Good, slept for a long time. Slept for a long and glad to hear you're fine. I'm gonna try and make a new OC. Oh! Gonna make a new OC, Jones? Hot Dog Jones? Oh, that sounds so fun! Definitely share it. Definitely share. Blood is fine, but oh no, I can't handle needles. Well, I got a whole thing of needles here. When I look away when they stab me, but once it's in, it's fine. Can I get stabbed? Wait, no, you're not getting stabbed, hot dog. No. In emergencies, please, you can let Rachel have the scenic route. Yeah, I'll just take the scenic route to the hospital, it's okay. That's a very positive spin on it, yeah! I don't think the scenic route is what you want in an emergency. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't know, maybe the scenic route will lower your blood pressure and calm you? Who knows, maybe it will. See, have fun. Yeah, you got this, hot dog. I know you're bleeding out, but the view, right? Like, yeah, I mean, like, you just got... Look at that out there. It's so pretty. Like, that's... You're cured, right? You're fine. We can go back home. When I got my COVID shot, I cried so hard in that CVS they didn't even put the needle in yet. Oh, no! It's distraction tactics. Cat, why are we going to Kailua? But look at the views! Oh my god. Cat, if we ended up in Kailua after I stabbed myself on accident, you know what? That's okay. But yeah, like, so I'm weirdly one of the people who is like completely okay with getting stabbed, like getting blood drawn. I have to do it very regularly, about every 3 months. I have to get a blood draw just to get some metrics for stuff. But anyway, yeah. So I have to get blood drawn regularly, every couple of months. But I always like, I go the DLS that I go to get my blood drawn. I have a reputation because my veins in my elbow are super hard to find. So it's kind of become a game with them. Like, whoever gets me, they have like a time limit to find it, and if not, if there's another free one, another one gets a try to find it. But yeah, so like my veins in my elbow are super hard to find. And it is not uncommon for me to go into DLS to get blood drawn and then get stabbed like 4 or 5 times. It is an experience, and occasionally it's happened where I have gotten stabbed a couple of times in the elbows on both sides of my arms, and they couldn't find it, so they just said, we're gonna go in the back of your hand. And if you've ever gotten blood drawn from the back of your hand, that is an interesting sensation. It is the weirdest thing, because you can feel like when they stick the needle in there, I'm not even joking, you can feel it in the bone. Like your bone, you can feel, like in your bone, you can feel that needle. It is the weirdest sensation. I'm sorry if we do. It's okay. If we end up in color, it's fine. But gotta keep up with it. Yeah. I can't look at the needle. The blood is okay though. Yeah. I can't look at anything. Stare at the window like a sad music video pro tag. Oh. Tattoos and piercings I'm fine with, but something about a needle going in and just sitting there for a minute makes me cry. Oh no. I can't watch the blood. I just can't watch the blood. Yeah. Like, everybody has a different tolerance, so I just happen to be one of the people who is a little bit more like, I don't know, doesn't bother me as much. OMG, it's weird because I feel like my veins are visible. Yeah, people mess a lot with me too, right? I don't know. I remember as a kid hiding under the table at a doctor because I didn't want the shot. Oh no, so cute. I know that's wild, Rachel. Is it wild? I mean, I don't think it's that wild. Sometimes, you know, you're just okay with it. But yeah, there's so little room there, just skin and bone and tendons. Yeah, the back of the hand, it's super, super weird. But my veins are like super visible on the back of my hand. Like, I don't know, maybe the camera can even pick that up, but just like gaming a lot, you can kind of see exactly where my vein is there. I had to have it from the back of my hand only once. Yeah, it's an interesting sensation. When you get blood drawn that much, I feel like you get used to it. Yeah, just have high tolerances to everything but smell. Oh, yeah. I mean, smell's not too bad for me, but yeah, like, you get used to it. Maybe that's a bad thing, I don't know. But it doesn't really bother me anymore. In the beginning it was kind of weird, and I had to look away, but now it's just whatever. Anyway, sorry, I'm so distracted. I'm so sorry. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is, I'm debating whether or not to cut these a little bit shorter, but I think they're gonna be okay because what I want to do is I'm gonna register these to each individual side, and I'm gonna pre-punch the holes here because what I'm gonna try and avoid is stitching them into the gusset. I'm gonna try and avoid stitching them into the gusset directly from the edges, just because what's gonna happen is as the gusset turns inwards, you can kind of see, right, even if the interior liner or that interior anchor is flush, there's gonna be a lip that spits out, just because like the circumference is narrow, because this has body, this has thickness, right? So the circumference of that interior is gonna be a little bit smaller, so I'm not gonna do that. Instead, what I'm gonna do, I think, is I might just do like a small stitch and kind of like have it hanging in sort of loose. Yeah, I don't know actually. I don't know how I want to do this because I'm really wary about that curve, because if this is too thick, what ends up happening with that curve is that it's gonna have the propensity to bow outwards, and then what that'll do to the bag is it'll make it kind of like bow out like this, which is gonna look weird in the front. It's gonna have like this kind of cupped shape, which I'm not really a fan of. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see. But my veins are extremely. Oh my god, you guys have been chatting so much. Okay, wait. Let me catch up. Wait, I read that. Oh yeah. Yes, yeah. My veins are extremely visible, and the thought of a doctor poking directly in there makes me woozy. Oh, I'm so sorry, Donnie. It's okay. Don't be sorry, we love the gauze. I think I could never get used to the blood donation, you know, that bugger's thick. It is! Oh my god, that thing is so thick. I can't, Daga, yeah. Oh, you guys just finished your lie in April and recovered from sobbing? Oh my god. That is such a good show. You still need to watch your lie in April? Yeah! Oh yeah, the extension, yeah, so there's like some weirdness to working with leather because it has body, so some things you gotta look out for. After Cass's playthrough of BYE, watching your lie in April, you are a brave man. I know, right? Oh my god, how do you do it? I can't. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to transfer our. Well, first off, what I'm gonna do is let me register this to individual sides so that they're always gonna go in the same direction and the same orientation. So this is gonna flip over like this. So this side is gonna be A and this side is gonna be our C. Because we're gonna flip this over like that. And then same thing with this. So it's gonna flip over like this. So this will be our D and this will be our B. So now these are gonna be permanently registered to these locations. Oh my god. Oh my god, Alex saying I'm in M? What? Hello, Alex? Valentine's Day is coming up. Time for emotional damage. Oh no! Symmetry, yeah! So we have symmetry here. Hey! It's so symmetrical. Does anyone have any fun Valentine's Day fights? No, Cat! That was gonna be the BRB question. It's okay. You guys can answer. It's okay. Don't perceive me, Rachel. Oh no. Working on Valentine's? It's okay. I'm gonna be working on Valentine's too. So we're just taking these markings that I marked for where the front and back panels are going to be, and I'm just transferring them to the side because we're going to transfer them to the top here. I got a date on the day before Valentine's Day. Oh, that's awesome, Hot Dog! Congrats, that sounds so fun! Same, we gotta work on Valentine's. Oh, well, I hope you guys have fun on your date. Oh, yay! Sorry for stealing your BRB question. It's okay, Kat. It's okay. that's right, Aquariuses. Now Rachel can never BRB. Waiting for chocolate to go on sale. Ah. I hope you have a nice time with your date. Yeah, I hope you have a nice time with your date, hot dog. Okay, so I normally do 1/8 inch stitch line. So what that means is from the edge, I usually mark my stitch line to be 1/8 of an inch from the edge. So we've marked our exact point where this should line up right here. So that's going to be the top of our front and back panel. So now we want to mark a line on this side of the panel so that we can mark a stitch line that's about 1/8 of an inch from that mark. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take my ruler and then just gonna take our gusset and I'm just gonna mark 1/8 of an inch from it. And this is gonna be very, very rough, so this is the thing with leathercraft. I try to make it as exact as possible, but a lot of the times things just kind of get sort of rough, and that's okay. Okay. Oh my god, where I keep losing my place in chat. You guys are talkative tonight. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, you're okay. You gotta keep her on her toes. Yeah, so now I have to think of like a whole new question. But dang, I work too though. We also we broke, so we're just doing dinner at home. I mean, that's okay. Sometimes a Valentine's date is just being at home and being happy with who you're with. But thanks everybody, it's gonna be epic AF. Ah! I didn't mean to, it's okay. Valid quality time, exactly. As Rachel has taught me, I'll be my own date. Yeah! After Valentine's, we can all go raid half the chocolate. Yes! Everybody get chocolate. Okay. I have a thing. I don't like chocolate. I am one of the heathens in the world that actually does not care for chocolate. I mean, I'll eat chocolate, but I'm not the kind of person that goes out and like goes and gets chocolate because I think it's gonna be a good snack. Usually, if I eat chocolate, it's because it's served to me. Yeah, I'm just not a chocolate fan. I'll become a dark chocolate devouring monster when the chocolates go on sale. Yay! I hope the giant Ferrero Rocher goes on sale. Oh, that! Oh my god, those are so crazy. Oops. Okay. We're gonna make sure the chocolates are never in your presence, Rachel. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're carding here from the chocolates. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna look like the kid who eats the cake in Matilda. Oh. I used to not like chocolate, but I gained a sweet tooth like a year ago. Oh, interesting. Was it like a snack that you had that you were just like, this is good? And then suddenly you started like thinking, you know what, chocolate ain't so bad? Or was it like you just decided one day I'm gonna like chocolate? Or was it just like a surprise thing? Because I feel like over the last like 3 or so years my tastes have kind of changed a little bit. Like I used to like eating like red meats a lot. Like I used to like eating steak. I used to like eating like beef products, that kind of thing. And I still think they're okay, but Like, think about it now, like, steak to me does not sound as appetizing. Like, I'm not craving a steak anymore. I don't know, like, it just seems like so much. I love Matilda. Oh! Normal milk chocolate is just too sweet for me to want to eat a lot of. Oh. I think people at work give so much sweets that I developed a change of heart over time. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. I know that Cat's sister is like slowly converting me, because she finds like the best sweets. Oh my god. Don't even get me started on white chocolate, way too sweet. Same, yeah. I believe your tastes do change over time. Unless it's from Fujiyama, Texas, so... Oh my god, okay. That is true. Unless it's from Fujiyama, Texas, that steak... Oh my god, that was so good. Dark chocolate for the win. It's just good and pairs well with mint. Oh yeah! Then you eat all this steak. Fujiyama, Texas, yeah! Exactly, they change over time. I fucking love peanut butter now. Peanut butter? Darn it, I could have used this for the BRB question. Like, what did you hate before, but what do you like now? Shucks. Well, we're already answering it, so if you guys want to say, you can say. Speaking of Cat's sister, does Brie burn a lot of incense? Oh. Wait, you love chocolate mint? The only white chocolate I like is the weird Hershey's cookies and cream one, but that's more nostalgic. Oh, yeah. I haven't had that in forever. Dark chocolate for the win for sure. Also, sorry if the light's kind of like flickering here. These lamps that I have for my bench are starting to die. I don't know why, but they're like $8, so I can't complain. Yeah, I do love chocolate mint. Oh, not too often at her place. I'll say this before I dip. These chocolate mint buddies. Oh, I got a nice one that I think people might like, but I don't know many people who burn incense. Oh, I see. Chocolate mint hater. Chocolate mint buddies. Chocolate chip mint ice cream can go to jail, especially. I feel like you're gonna make some enemies tonight. Okay. Actually, we're not gonna do that. So what we're gonna try and do... Oh, this is gonna be kind of crazy. So I'm just gonna try and like eyeball the ruler and then just mark a line manually. I don't know if this will work. I'm kind of doing this by the seat of my pants, so I normally do my process. Like, I try to plan out as much as I can, but it inevitably always hits a point where I kind of just YOLO and problem solve in the moment and then just deal with it as I come along. So that's where we're at now. We're just gonna figure it out in the moment. Okay. So I'm just gonna kind of hope that that's where our line is. And I'm just gonna mark a rough line. I'm not gonna go like end to end here because when I punch it down, it's gonna my stitching chisels will be able to accommodate the difference if I needed to. So the reason why I did it like that instead of doing it a static distance from the edge is because this is going to be a little bit crooked based on where the stitches are, so you can kind of see that this is actually not a straight line and that's parallel to this edge. So I wanted to make sure that I kind of got it like as exact as possible. Oh wait, hold on real quick. I'm gonna mute the mic real quick because I gotta clear my throat. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, you guys have been going a million miles a minute. How do you do this? Oh my god, you guys are chatting so much I can't keep up, I'm so sorry. Dark chocolate for the win for sure, but unfortunately I do not. Oh. I do not fuck with mint and chocolate combo. That's fair. Oh wait, I'm so lost. Help! Help! I'm so lost. Where did I go? Okay. Wait, here. Okay. I just see some dark chocolate my sister and mom helped make. Oh! But what if Piccolo gave you some? Okay, now that we change things. I love chocolate chip mint ice cream, Donnie. Oh, soft. Oh, hot dog. It's okay. Cass, we can eat mint and chocolate chip ice cream and gel together. Yeah. I should get chocolate mint tomorrow. Yeah, you should. If you're craving it, I always say if you're craving it, you should get it. Though, to be honest, if anybody were to hand me mint chocolate chip ice cream, I'd probably eat it just because I don't want to be impolite. Oh. Yeah, that's sweet, Don Don. Kaz, the instigator! Hands you a pint of chocolate chip mint ice cream. I hope they put all of us in the same cell. Start counting your days. Cell buddies, yeah! I'll make toilet wine. I'll make the toilet wine. Oh my god. Sorry, Rachel. No, it's okay, it's okay. And me. Just do what I do and miss chat messages if I have to scroll up. It simply wasn't meant to be. Instigator. Cass is now the instigator. But yeah. Oh my god. Okay. So, what do I need to do next? Okay, let me take stock of where I am. So, I have these. I want to... So what I should do is I should prep these so that they are... So I can attach my liner to them. Yeah, so okay. So what we're gonna do here is... so we're gonna attach the liner with double-sided tape here. I have been crutching on this stuff for a while. So we're gonna attach the liner via double-sided tape, but I'm actually going to put our stitch line a little bit higher up so that it should come about 1/8 of an inch into the material itself. Or at least that's the plan. So yeah. I think that'll work. See, because what I'm trying to avoid is marking where the liner will come out to on our anchor, because when this inevitably kind of like peels down a little bit just out of use, I don't want to have that line visible, even though it's like not going to even be that visible. I just don't want it to be seen that much. But that being said, I think what I might do is I might actually mark just the ends of the anchors so that I can kind of use that to line it up. Cass has always been an instigator, yeah! I can't wait for the 48-hour stream now at rate 6. Cass, 48-hour stream? Subathon? I can still bully here, yeah! Henry Joe 12-hour stream, only 12 hours because we're generous and merciful. Oh, thank you! Oh, I cannot go for 48 hours, there's no way. I can barely go for 4. Only 12 for Asia. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being merciful. It's because you're our streaming senpai, Cass. You get the 50-hour stream. 50-hour stream? When? Rachel has a weak voice like me, so her voice sometimes gets strained after a while. Gotta train her vocals. Yeah. I mean, that's part of this is that we're trying to train the vocals, but we're getting there. For Cass, 50 hours is nothing. Subathon? Yeah! This is supposed to be my escape? You can escape to a subathon! You can never escape? Yeah! Okay, so what I'm gonna do is... Oh, wait! I completely forgot! Okay, this is important because what is actually gonna happen is that our oh my god, this is gonna get stitched so much. Okay, yeah. Okay, what I think we're gonna do, so sorry, distracted for a second. Anyway, so what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna end up anchoring the zipper to the liner. So essentially our zipper is gonna be let me just take it out for the sake of example here. Am I missing a piece? Where did it go? Hello? Uh-oh. Ah, where'd it go? Oh no! Where is it? Oh my god, I am so scatterbrained today. Where is stuff? Oh wait, it's right here in front of me. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay. Cast Subathon, yay. You should play all the FNAF games in order, Cass. Okay, Bio. He went and lurked! Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Cass. I didn't mean to. You just gotta yap yourself constantly and eventually unlock the never stop talking talent. Oh. She has have fun lurking. Oh wait, I never even considered playing the FNAF games. Donnie? FNAF games? Yes? Yeah, get that rest while you can, Cass. Yeah. Bring out alert. That is so real to not see what you need in front of you. I know, right? I was kidding. I was just getting shy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Anyway, so the way our zipper is gonna work is that we're gonna have essentially a framing piece here that goes around the zipper, kind of like this, and then this anchor point is gonna attach to our liner here, and then it'll basically just fold up like this. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to pre-punch the holes for this, because this is gonna go into the top of the bag, and I'm actually gonna stitch. So this liner is gonna get stitched the entire exterior of the purse here. So there's gonna have a stitch line here that'll match up with a stitch line on the exterior. Oh my god. Just thinking about this is like, this is so much work. There might be a point tonight where I might have to start ignoring chat and just like focus in. If that happens, I am so sorry, but this is starting to get into like a really complex like balancing act and problem solving thing that I like have to like lock in for. So if that happens, I'm so sorry, but I'll let you know. We're not there yet, but we'll maybe get there. So what I'll need to do is I'll need to do that here as well. I think, yeah. So what I should do is... Right, okay. So for this, what I should do is... mark where this is going to be, just on some of the extremities, measure an 1/8 of an inch in, so that can be my stitch line for the back panel. I really messed myself up with doing this like kind of mismatched sized back panel. Oh my god, this is coming back to bite me. I have to do an inch in here, which is not a problem because I can use this edge to butt to it. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do some problem solving for a little bit here. When it's about... How long have I been going for? Oh my god, I've been going for like almost 2 hours. Holy shit. Okay, okay. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna go BRB just to stretch, drink water, take a quick break, and then I'll come back, we'll chat a little bit more, and then I might lock in to kind of do some of this. I don't know. We'll see. I feel really bad not interacting with you guys. I'm so sorry. Okay, maybe what I'll do is I'll just like do some stuff, and then just maybe every now and then I'll just glance up, and then I don't know how to do this. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, well, first of all, I should take a break, just to get up and stretch. So we'll have a BRB question here, because my Valentine's BRB question got taken. It's okay, Kat. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. That's it. That was gonna be a really, really easy one. Don't worry about it. Okay. Because that one got taken. Can we ask? Okay. Our BRB question today is gonna be: what is one obsession that took you and like you really, really got drawn into unexpectedly? Like what is something like, it can be like a game that you like, it could be a hobby that you didn't know that you liked, it could be like just something interesting that you found, but just like, what is an obsession that you never thought of that took you? So let me type that in. Oh, Kat already knows her answer. So good. So good. So say, what is one obsession... Oops. What is one obsession that you got sucked into unexpectedly? Okay. And then I'll pin that. And then I will BRB. Okay, yeah. Okay, burp. Okay, okay, we're back. Woo. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's see what people said. I know that Kat said skincare routine. So that, yeah, that's super fun. You guys making fun of me for saying burp? Skincare. Oh yeah, skincare routine stream when. But yeah, no, you're right. Those beauty viewers are vicious. They really are. Like, oh my god. Don eye makeup. Oh, that's so cool. Not like brands or anything, but just doing different styles. It's like drawing. That's so cool. I would love to see if you have anything that you'd be comfortable showing. Yeah, that sounds really cool. That's very creative and artsy too. Yeah, it is. I love it. I know Alex is collecting crystals. Oh, that's cool. Wait, like geodes and stuff like that. Usually turns out bad because I can't see, but it's still fun. That's okay. Yeah, if it's fun, it's fun. You do it. You do whatever you want to do. Oh wait, Hot Dog said something. Oh my god, sorry, I missed the stuff at the top. Oh, Hot Dog said One Piece and Sumo. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. Wait. Oh, that's so cool. Sumo is one of those things that, like, yeah, I don't know a ton of people that are into sumo. I only know of one person that is into sumo, and he's like actually gone to like see some of the events in Japan. But yeah, that's a super uncommon one. One Piece, yeah. One Piece is real. At Don, yes, special eyes, yeah. It's just something of raw strength and outsmarting your opponent that I find cool. Plus, I like big men. I mean, who doesn't like big men? Makes sense to me. Exactly. Speak on that. If you're comfortable with it, yeah. See, look, Kat and I have the same wavelength. If you're comfortable with it, I'd love to see some of your favorite eye makeup. Oh, that's so cool. I can't really think of an obsession, to be honest. I tend to lack intense passion, if that makes sense. But I always love knowing other people's interests. You know, I've heard this a lot. Like, some people kind of don't like feel like they have an intense passion for something, and I think you do. I think if you really think about it, you will find something that you really like obsessed with. Even maybe you don't even realize it, but like when it comes up, or when you think about it, or when it like affects you, you'll have very strong opinions on it, and I think it'll surprise you. I can relate to lacking intense passion about things. If I ever get good enough, I'll probably post some. Oh, that's okay, Donnie. Only if you're comfortable. Only if you're comfortable. I bet you're great now. I agree. I bet you're great. I never wanted to be weird about it, but I would love to see you did. Look, if you guys are saying it was weird, I went to the exact same place, so don't worry about it. Do it, Don, do it for the vine. Oh my god. I've been struck with the shyness. I gotta go let the earth take me now. Oh no. Oh. At Underlevel Gamers Now, I got you, man. I think it's because I'm too eepy for this. Oh no. Eepy for this world. My obsession is sleep. Yeah, sleep. Where is the earth taking you? To like to Arby's? Arby's sounds so good. Oh my god, Arby's sounds great. I love, like, okay, one of my favorite sandwiches is a French dip, which is essentially just like a roast beef sandwich. But like the au jus, oh, did you know you go to Arby's and you can just get like au jus on the side? So you can just get like basic roast beef sandwiches with au jus, and it is the perfect lunch. Oh, I love it. I'm a Virgo, that makes me like part Earth, right? I'll just shake her. I'll accept the shake, but just because I don't want to go to Arby's, that's okay. If you don't like Arby's, you don't have to go. Shake the shyness right out of you. But they have meat. Yeah, they have meat. Welcome back. Oh, thank you. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Send me welcome back. Thank you. We are so back. Oh, I forgot to answer. Really, there's a lot of stuff I tend to just deep dive into. I think one that is funniest to me is streaming stuff. I've helped so many people troubleshoot stream issues that I've picked up a lot of it. Yeah! I think that's super cool. Yeah, and like, especially like having to help a lot of people, you kind of get an idea of like all sorts of different ways to approach stuff. So I think that's really cool. I never think to take pictures of the makeup. I just finish them, wash my face. Oh no! At NO, stream went. Yeah, NO stream. At Done in Selfies era. Yeah, Selfies era. Selfies equals I die. No! I love taking selfies. They're so fun. Who doesn't like big men? Not to point fingers, but I mean, but what about the fanboys? Oh boy. Yeah, Rachel is straight as a rainbow. I mean, I'm getting called out. You're so right though, I just haven't found my obsession yet. Yeah. All guys, all women, everything in between, all people are hot. Honestly, yes, all people are hot. Except 60 men. 6'1" actually, oh my god. You get obsessed with that 60-hour subathon. It keeps getting bigger. Oh, 60, no. I support this statement. Yeah, it is exquisite. Don for president. Yeah. Arby's real still. I thought they went extinct. Nope, they're still around as far as I know. I feel like the Arby's is barely hanging on. They're like endangered, I guess. Yeah, that is true. Like, I don't see them a whole ton, so maybe they are going extinct. I'm not sure. I think we only have like 2 on this island. I've never been to Arby's ever. Let's go to Arby's, yeah! Oh my god, absolutely. We need to get Cass's first taste of Arby's before they're gone for good. Next Islander outing at Arby's, huh? Maybe? Cass can have that meat mountain, yeah! Arby's and Burger King are both endangered in my mind. That's true, like, we don't hear a lot about both of them. Okay, sorry, I need to mute real quick. Gotta clear my throat. Okay, but yeah. I haven't been to Burger King in years, too. Oh my god. I did not understand Burger King's game for the longest time. I used to that was the one fast food place that I used to never ever go to, but like when I was living out at a different place out here, I started to get like Burger King occasionally just because it was more convenient for me, and oh my god. See, yeah, I love Burger King more than I should, I think, and that's exactly how I feel about it. Like I think I love Burger King more than I should, but I don't know, here we are. I like Burger King, especially the Whopper. Yeah! The only good thing at Burger King were the chicken fries. Okay, their chicken fries are actually fire though. I love those things so much. Cat, love what you love? Yeah, love what you love! I'm not gonna lie, Burger King nuggets went hard. Oh my god. Okay, I have a nugget, I have a nugget tangent, a nugget diversion. But before we get off of Burger King real quick, my favorite thing from there is the Bacon King sandwich. I love that thing. It is so stupidly bad for you. It is like so unhealthy. but I love their Bacon King sandwich so much. Taco Bell, Taco Bell's your obsession. Yes, Taco Bell's your obsession. Anyway, sorry. Okay. Chicken nugget story. So, my friend group in college, we were maybe a little bit, we were a little bit interesting. We used to get together. So, one of my closer friends, he used to dorm at the college here, and we'd go up a couple times a week just to go visit him and hang out. So even when I wasn't attending, I used to go up to the college and hang out a lot. And we used to do a thing where like we would cook random stuff. We would just like make random things. But one time we decided that we wanted to do a callback to when we were in high school. So when we were in high school, this is a story within a story. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at this. When we were in high school, we used to do this thing called French Fry Mountain, where we would go to a McDonald's and we would order like 15 orders of large fries, get like the paper bag that came in, just spread it all over the table, and then just dump 15 large orders of fries onto the table, and then just sit around a table and eat French fries and talk for hours. So we did this French Fry Mountain thing, and we did this like not regularly, but we did it often enough that like it became a thing that we sort of did. But when we all graduated high school, we stopped doing it. But going back to the college time, so when one day when we were like deciding what to do for food that day, we decided let's do a callback to French Fry Mountain. But this time, we decided to do it with chicken nuggets. So we decided to do Chicken Nugget Mountain, and we went to. So we didn't get McDonald's chicken nuggets. We actually went to Wendy's and got Wendy's nuggets because at the time they still had the spicy nuggets there. So we got. Remembering this is so funny to me. So we decided that we were gonna get 400 chicken nuggets from Wendy's. We got 400 chicken nuggets, and because we were trying to like be conscious of the workers there, right? Like we didn't want to just like show up out of nowhere and be like, we just want 400 chicken nuggets. A couple of us like called ahead to a Wendy's. And then we like were like, hey, we want to order a lot of chicken nuggets. We want to order 400. And they obviously did not believe us. So what ended up having to happen was that we had to reschedule it for a different night. And then we had to go in early to prepay for all of the nuggets. And we had to get it from 3 different locations. Because each individual one was like, we can't give you that much because it would like empty out their supply for the week. So we had to drive around to 3 different Wendy's, call ahead to 3 different Wendy's to get like 200 chicken nuggets at one, like 100 at another, and then 100 at another. And it was the craziest thing. We were super committed to this. So we did it. We got 400 chicken nuggets, 400 spicy chicken nuggets from Wendy's, and we, in the same fashion, just got a long table, pulled out like a bunch of napkins, like tore open all the bags, and we just put a whole pile of chicken nuggets. And I wish I had the picture still. There's somewhere on somebody's phone or on somebody's computer, I'm sure, but if you've never seen that many chicken nuggets before, it is a magnificent sight. It was crazy. Rachel, you don't even eat spicy food. I know, I don't even eat spicy food. I didn't want spicy chicken nuggets, but they wanted it, so I was like, I didn't want to like make the Wendy's more like I didn't want to give them more work to be like, oh, can we just get like 20 normal nuggets on the side, so like I was like, okay, I'll just eat the spicy ones. And it was spicy. Like I can't handle spicy food, and it was so spicy. But Oh my god. We got like we got so many chicken nuggets. We got like 10 frosties. We got so like when we got it, it was so much chicken nuggets. They didn't put it in bags for us. They put it in boxes. Like they just gave us a box of chicken nuggets. And then like they stacked like all of their sauces. Like they gave us like I want to say like 40 or 50 sauces. And it was the wildest thing. It was so much chicken nuggets. We severely overestimated how much, or we overestimated our ability to eat it and underestimated how much food that actually was. Like we got through like maybe 60 to 70% of it, but we had so many chicken nuggets left over. So what ended up happening was that we just left the door to my friend's room open, and anytime somebody would walk by, we'd just be like, hey, do you want some chicken nuggets? It was so funny. So like for the next like 4 hours over the course of the night, like we would just have random people popping in and taking chicken nuggets. Oh my god. This was like this is like peak college. Oh my god. This is such a wild time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. God. Cold ass table nuggets for the community. It was. Creative writers, it's time to write your epic musical ballad about the night of 400 nuggets. Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded thinking about it. Ugh. Oh my god. But yeah, like it was something, and like we had so many people. It was like the craziest thing, because at first it was like just some people that were like kind of around, like just coming back from getting dinner, or you know, like just like his dorm people around his room. But like a couple hours in, I guess like word spread that we just were like giving away chicken nuggets, so we got like a whole bunch of people who were probably clearly on, you know, some stuff, that just came in and like just took like handfuls of chicken nuggets. It was the craziest thing. Did the room smell like nuggets for the rest of your days? Well, I don't know for sure. I left after that night. When I came back, it wasn't there, but yeah, it smelled like chicken nuggets for a while. At least it didn't go to waste. Yeah, so like that was the one thing. We didn't want it to go to waste, so it was like way too much to keep. But it was like, yeah, it was a lot. Oh my god. But that was the story of the epic of Chicken Nugget Mountain, when we got 400 chicken nuggets. It was a time. We did things. Anyway, yeah. So back to this. I think what I've decided is that we're gonna do this the really hard way. And what that means is that we are going to pre-punch all the holes separately. So what that means is that I am going to mark center points on our stitch line, and we are going to pre-punch the holes from that stitch line separately. So I'm going to pre-punch holes in this, and then I'm going to mirror those holes and pre-punch them in this, so that way when they marry up, they should line up, because my stitching scissors will have the right width. And I'm hoping by doing that, we can put this together later on and everything will line up. And then we're going to do the same operation for our front and back panels. So we'll mark our stitch line, punch a center point, and then we'll punch it out here, and then we'll mirror that to this. So we'll mark our center point and then punch it out. The reason why I'm doing it like that is because particularly because of this panel, I don't know exactly where, when I look on this side of the panel, where this is actually gonna line up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mark a rough line here of where this is gonna sit, and then I'm going to mark the stitch line in here. But to do that, I'm going to use my so I'm going to measure to the edge here, but I'm going to use my really big calipers so that I'm going to essentially like man spread this super far so that I can get like right to the edge. Look-y really want nuggets now, but I learned my lesson with DoorDash. All there is afterwards is spending regret. Yeah. So essentially I'm just gonna like spread it out really wide, and I'm gonna mark it like that. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. But that way I can make sure to get a consistent line. Stretch those legs, yeah. But first things first, I'm gonna mark the easy ones. So I already have the line marked for my gusset. So I'm gonna mark the line on our front panel, and then I'll mark the line on our back panel. Stretch those legs. Okay, I didn't know if I heard it correctly until Tomlin said something. I'm so sorry. +1 stretch ready. Oh yeah. Okay. Everybody stretch. Oh, stretch. Ooh. Okay. Stretch. Okay. I didn't want to write it. +1 stretch ready. Oh my god. I have a camera angle for that. Don't tempt me. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna go like all the way to the edge. I'm not gonna like exactly measure this, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna just mark the line and then count how many stitches we want to do. Oh, actually, the one thing we do want to do is mark in our 1/4 inch for where this is gonna land on the inside. So just real quick here, I'm not gonna actually like mark a full line. I'm just gonna add a point where this will line up, like just near the top. That way I know like how long this this line is gonna go. Quick chat tempter. Oh no. Okay, locking in. So I'm just gonna come in about a 1/4 inch, and I'm just using my cutting mat here to kind of help me measure. So I'm just gonna line up with our line here. I'm just gonna cut in about a 1/4 inch from that to mark our line. And same thing here, we'll just mark a line to meet it. Okay. Okay, so now you can see that we have our stitch line here. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to mark a center point on that stitch line. Here. And so the reason why I like to mark a center point on all of my patterns is because of very specifically this reason. So, oops, that's the wrong tool. I like how before BRB just said should be locking in, ignoring chat for a bit, but then we immediately went on a nugget tangent. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so we're just gonna get approximate here. And I have a center point marked down here. So I'm just going to transfer it to the one up here. And I'm just going to mark that on our stitch line here. So this will be the center point that we punch on, and then we'll count how many stitches we're going out to the edge in the same way that we did the gusset. So now we're gonna do the more difficult one, which is we're gonna do the back panel. So again, we're gonna want to mirror this, so we want to come out about 1/8 of an inch from where this will line up. So to do this, what I'm going to do is a little trick here. I'm going to take our big man spread calipers here. And I'm actually going to line it up with this panel and our stitch line. That way we can directly transfer it to this. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So we have our distance there. So now we can take this panel. And because this one has this nice border here, I'm only going to do the interior here. But, oh my god, I've never had to deal with this big of a spread before. Okay. I've never done this before, so I hope this works. Hiya! Ah! Okay. I scuffed a little bit, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna mark our stitch line on these. So from the top of our thing, we're just going to take our wing divider, and then we're just going to mark our stitch line. Okay, so now we have all of our lines marked out, and we can start. We have to mark the center points for these, and for the gusset. Mansford mentioned once again. I'm so sorry. I swear I'll go back and clip things. I'm just pulling a can bandage from my PC room. Oh no! Pray a circle, it works. Oop. I forgot to do my daily circuit, so I'm watching, but I'll be like, okay, yeah, no worries. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit more difficult because I have to kind of eyeball our center line here, because we cut this in about a 1/4 inch. So we're just gonna eyeball this and hope it comes out okay. that's our center point marked for these. Let's get this since I have the pattern out. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, just making sure I'm lined up there. Okay, and we'll mark our center point. Perfect. Okay. Take our front panel. We'll do the same. Oh wait, we already marked this one. Perfect. It's like I knew what I was doing. Okay, and now we can take our gusset. And we'll do the same thing here. So because it's inset out, or it's inset down a little bit, and because of the taper we kind of have to eyeball it, but close enough. Oh, I just realized I actually have holes punched for where the strap anchors will be, so I can actually use those as the mark for this. That actually turns out to be way easier. Alex is on a call with his friends for now. Oh, that's fun! Ah, yay! How cute! He has Rachel's stream up last I saw. Oh my god, no! He doesn't have to keep me up. He doesn't want it. That's sweet of him to have Rachel stream up while he's chatting. Oh, thanks. Well, when Alex gets back, tell him I said thank you if I don't catch him. Okay, so we have those marked out. We'll probably have to lower the anchor point for our gusset. Or sorry, for our shoulder strap. Just because, like, I think this is gonna come too close to the stitch line. Okay, now we're gonna do this one. So, okay, we have all of that. Now we need to start punching some holes, and we need to start counting some stitches. So, like always, we're gonna use our pattern to count how many stitches we have. So, mark our center line here, and then we'll take our other pattern, and then we'll mark our center line here. And then we can count how many stitches we're going to go out. Because it's going to be dependent on these pieces because they're on the interior. I'm going to do those first. I ate sandwiches, I'm back. Oh, welcome back, yay! Yay, sandwiches! Okay. I need to put this away. I'll be right back. Because this is an open plate. Don't leave your open plates out. Okay. And then... we can come over here. Hooray! Okay. So we're gonna do some stitching here. I think I only need my 10 and 4 tooth because we're going to be doing straight lines only. We won't need to go around any curves, but This is gonna be too long for our 10 tooth, so we're probably gonna go in with the 4 tooth. So actually, first things first, we'll punch our center points and then we'll go from there. Okay, we're gonna start donking. Are you guys ready? Little donks. We're doing some little itty bitty donks for now, but we'll get some bigger ones later. Okay. Okay, so we have our centers punched out. So now we're gonna go out to the edge. So on these pieces here that are going to attach to our gusset, I actually don't want to go directly to the edge because like I mentioned before, this is going to curl inward. So I want there to be some play here so that it can accommodate that like that inner circumference. So I'm hoping that by doing this, I'll be able to have it a little bit more wibbly wobbly, and it can kind of conform to the right profile. At the expense of having something that is super snugly fit. So that's one, and then 2. Okay, so we're gonna do, if we take our pattern, we're gonna mark out how many we did. So if our center is 0, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stitches this way. Then we're going to have 6 stitches the other way. Actually, you know what? Oops. That's supposed to be 7. So because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, you know what? No, I should leave it at 6. Otherwise, I'm gonna get myself confused later. So 6, and then 6. I don't know what that sound was, but I thought something fell in my room. I'm sorry. Yep, that's just me poking holes in leather. So now we have the 2 interior anchors for our liner. So these are going to be where it meets up with the gusset. Alright, and then I think I'm going to do this. That's 1. That's 2. Then 4. Okay. think that'll be enough here. Nine, 18. I think it's gonna be 21. And then this one, I think I actually do want to go to the end. Mostly because I want this one to be pretty flush to the front and the back. But you know what? I should give it some play just in case, I think, so that it can lift to accommodate the interior. Shucks. Do I want to give it play or not? Okay, we're not going to go all the way to the end, but we're going to get pretty close. Okay. At grade 6, yes, I can hear Rachel and CEO. Oh! I'm just also in a group call at the moment. No, you're fine, Alex, you're fine. Okay, so this is our 0 stitch here, and then going this way, we're gonna have, we gotta count these stitches. Okay, so we got 22 going that way. Okay, 20. Yep. Okay. And then theoretically we should have 22 going the other way. So and then let me just make sure and count. Alright, perfect. Okay. So yeah, that one is the exact same. Okay, we'll go through this one. If these are measured out correctly, then this should come up to the exact same spot. And it looks like it does, which is great. There you go. I was scrolling on Twitter and got jump scared by the bonk. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Rachel jump scare. Oh, I'm not scary, I promise. Okay, so those should be lined up, and it looks like we are good. Okay, perfect. That's good. So now we're gonna do it to our gusset and our front and back panels. So just like before, we're going to mark the center hole. We're going to punch that first, use that as our anchor, and then we're going to go in either direction, the right amount of stitches. Okay, and then 6 this way. Okay, yeah. Okay, perfect. And then one last time, we're gonna do it on this side. Okay. Woo! Okay. So you did that. And we have to do this one more time now. We have to do our front panel, our back panel, and then we have to do this one more time. Bird, I'm in urgent need of a tangerine. Yeah, get a tangerine! That sounds good! Okay. So, part of the problem of doing it like this is that so I use these chisels, which are French style chisels, so they're angled in a specific direction, but that means that if I took this angle, which is this way, if I mirrored that on the other side, it would be going the opposite way. So essentially I'm making an X, which is not great, but honestly it'll be fine. It does make it so that when I do the stitches, it's not going to have the normal pattern that French style chisels have, which is it causes the thread to have a really cool like angled look to it. So I kind of cut out some of that aesthetic from the product, but I think that's okay. I should probably open that setup a little bit more. Okay, so if I did my work right, then this should line up with this. So we should be able to see on both sides, we should be able to see a hole here that lines up to one down here. So you should see both of them. And it looks like we're lining up. So that's good. Woo. Okay. Now we just gotta repeat on this piece here. This one is a little bit more unwieldy because it has the flap here that we have to accommodate for, but we'll make do. only thing with this one is that we're gonna run into an issue with the clearance for our last couple holes. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to get all of them, but we'll do our best. So I think we're gonna be short just one, and then I think that's okay. We did it! Hooray! Okay, last thing we'll need to do is we'll need to mark one side of our zipper to also line up with these holes. So we're just gonna mark a stitch line just like before. We'll find the center point of this and then we'll punch as much as we can. Okay, alrighty. Then take this. These should be, if I recall correctly, like 7.5 inches. Yeah, okay. So, if I line up to 1 1/4 here, it should be 8 3. That should come out to 5.5, I think. Right? Or 5 1/4. Hold on. Oh, 4 3/4, I think, right? Is that our center? Oh my god, math is hard. Okay, hold on. That's 3.5 plus 1/2, so 3 3/4. Yeah, okay, so 1, 2, 3 3/4. Okay, so it is 5. So that should be 3 3/4, I think, on both sides. 3 3/4 and 3 3/4. Okay, perfect. Okay, got our center. So mark a center there too, and make sure that it's the right length. 3 3/4 and then 3 3/4. Okay, perfect. And then this one we're just gonna go as far as we can because this I know is gonna be shorter than the interior line here. Oh, I think we can actually go all the way to the end. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, okay. Well, that worked out. That worked out so well. So this is actually the exact same amount of stitches as this, but it's the same because we accommodated for some extra play here, so it actually works out for us. Gave you like it when things work out. Yeah, I know, right? It was perfect. See, this is the kind of thing that I think is bad reinforcement for me, because my strategy of like fuck around and find out really gets rewarded when I do things like this, which is not good. Sometimes you should think about what you're doing. Fuck around and find out. Fucking around and finding out is one of the best things. I know, right? It feels good when it works, but that being said, sometimes preparation is key. Okay. Woo! Okay, perfect. Whew. So let's make sure we put our tools away. And then we can go back to this side. Okay. So now that we have all of this, I can kind of give the vision a little bit better, I think. So this is our front panel right here. On the back side of it is going to be this piece that the liner attaches to. Eating 2 tangerines on this is a slippery slope because I really want 2 more now. Oh no! Get tangerines! If they're good, they're good! Yeah, anyway. So we have our piece that the liner is going to attach to. Then we also have the piece that our zipper is going to attach to. So what's going to happen is that our front panel will have our liner anchor. Our liner will go here, and then we'll stitch that in, and then our zipper is going to go up here. It's going to sandwich that in place, and then it's going to fold up, and then our zipper is going to be coming out this way. So that's the vision. Hopefully this works. This is very much a, I don't know if this is gonna work, but this is how we're gonna do it sort of thing. But that being said, I think the first thing I gotta do is I gotta attach our liner to our liner anchor, and then yeah, we have to attach our liner to our liner anchor, stitch that in to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere. That way I can not have to worry about this liner coming undone or anything like that. And then I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to like hand sew the whole thing, but I can start it so that you guys can see what it looks like, and then we'll go from there. So to do that, what I'm going to do with our liner anchors is that I'm actually gonna again pre-punch holes, and this is gonna actually be to stitch into the cloth here. So I want to decide essentially, one, where that stitch line is gonna be on this. Well, actually, sorry. one, I want to figure out where this liner is going to come up to on our anchor, like where it's going to sit. And then from there, based on that, I can choose where we're going to put the stitch line. So this is a 3/4 inch strip. So I think I'm just going to make it easy on myself. I'm just going to make it come up 1/2 inch, and that way I can have plenty of room to do my standard like 1/8 inch stitch allowance here. So sure, these are 1/4 inch. So actually, I'm not going to touch these because they're 1/4 inch, and I might want to use them later. Will I want to use them later? I don't know if I'm going to use the 1/4 inch later. You know what? Just be on the safe side. We're going to use... So, sorry. The reason why I'm thinking about this is because I have 3 different caliper sizes. So I have 3 different caliper sizes. I keep one always at my standard stitch length, so I never have to adjust this. This is the one that I always use to mark my stitches. And this sits at 1/8. But then I also have 2 others that I kind of flex around on the size just based on what I need at any given moment. This one is obviously for like when I need to do a really big, like I need to do like a really big mark like the one I did earlier, or if I need to do a circle or something like that, or like make like a radial measurement. Usually I'll use this one, and then this one is usually the one that I use for something like this, where I'll do a 1/2 inch measurement, which is not my common measurement. But yeah, I have multiple wing dividers, so I don't have to reset some of them. So I'm actually not going to mark where this sits on the whole thing. Oops, we're going to go this way. I'm just going to mark on the edges a little bit. And the reason for that is that I don't want the line going across to be visible when this kind of rolls down every now and then. So we're going to make it kind of hidden, but not super duper hidden. And then I'm going to do my standard, actually, I'm not going to do my 1/8 inch stitch. That's right, I thought about this. I'm not going to do my standard 1/8 inch stitch line on this because the reason why is that I wanted to actually do the stitch line a little bit higher up so that I can have some play with where the liner sits on the bottom of this, so that this edge doesn't eventually just fray the fabric. So I'm going to actually do the 1/4 inch stitch here. So let me just remeasure my wing divider. So this line is actually going to come in about 1/4 inch underneath the roll for this fabric. So hopefully that gives me plenty of leeway when I do this stitch. The problem with this is that I don't know how straight it's going to look here, but the good news is that most of the time that's going to be covered by our zipper, at least on the sides that'll be very obvious, so I'm not too worried about it. Whew, okay. And then in the same fashion, I'm not gonna stitch all the way to the edges here, just because, like, again, I want to leave a little bit of leeway for some flex in the corners, just so that I can get around the construction of the bag itself. But yeah, I think with this one, yeah, I'm gonna go and punch these. Let's go to the other side. Yeah. Ooh. So what I'm gonna do for these is I'm gonna use my stitching chisel teeth just as a spacer. So I'm gonna butt up one end right up against the leather, so that way I can use that to kind of space from the sides a little bit. It's not as important that this measurement be super duper accurate, because the only thing that this is going to stitch into is going to be the cloth, so we don't have to worry too much about being exact. So we don't have to like line up with another piece of leather at all, which is nice. Sure that we have about the same amount of holes to make sure I'm not crazy. Yep, okay, that looks good. And then we'll just do the same thing with this. We'll just go straight down the line. Oops. Okay, so we got that one. Perfect. And last one. Okay. Whew. We got all of that done. So theoretically now, what we can do is we can put a line of double-sided tape on the bottom here of each one of these pieces. That way we can stick our liner to it, right about where it's supposed to be, and then we can stitch through this. Yeah. So let's get some double-sided tape here. This doesn't need to be like terribly exact as far as length goes. It's just to make sure that it stays in place while we do some stitching. But I want to get it kind of accurate so that I can have as much surface area. Ah, oh my god! So I'm going to try and get it as low as possible to the bottom edge here. So that way I try to interfere the least possible amount with our stitch line. Because if I have to stitch through the tape, it kind of gums up my needles because of all the adhesives, so just trying to avoid that. I know from experience, because when I was sewing the liner, oh my god, I had to like toss out like 3 needles because they got so gummy from sewing through adhesive. Hope you guys have been having a good night though. Oh, I know this was supposed to be a game stream, but I'm sorry. I wanted to work on this. Don't be sorry, it's a nice chill stream. Oh, thank you, Kat. Yeah. I'm trying to keep it super chill. Oh, I should have... Ah, shucks, I should have done that one a little bit longer. That's okay. Good enough. I'm having a good night, still trying to digest all the food I ate. Totally not diet food, but oh well. Ah, that's okay. It's okay. You're just paying dividends for your future self because you're satisfied with what you ate today. I was scrolling through Twitter again while eating more tangerines and listening to stream. Night's good. Oh, yeah! I'm glad. Okay. Whew. Okay. We've got our tape in place. Make sure we put away our tape. And then I'm gonna take our razor, so we're gonna undo the tape. So the important part here is that I still haven't started the OC. Ah! It's one of the last, one of the few I want to make since I started art recently. Oh yeah, that'd be so awesome. See, I love it when people start doing something with an intention. I feel like having a target or a goal really helps you learn, or really helps you like want to learn a new skill. So like you're really incentivized to like learn certain things and like that actuated. I think that's super cool. Okay, but so these are registered again, so we have to make sure that they're on the right sides for our bag liner. So our front panel is A and B, right? That means this is gonna be B and D, so this is gonna go this way. So this one is gonna be like this, attached to our bag. So the back of the bag is going to be facing this way, which means that this needs to go on this side, and this one needs to go on the other side. They're going to be Frankenstein inspired? Oh, cool! Oh my god, wait. Like, what kind of Frankenstein thing are you? Like, Frankenstein monster, or like more? Actually, I don't want to spoil it. You can do you. If you do it though, just make sure you post the art. So I'm just using a razor blade to lift up the tape for the double-sided tape. And so now is the hard part where I have to make sure to line this up. And then hope that when I press it down, it's going to be good enough. Whew, okay. I hope that's good. I wonder if I should have roughed this up so the double-sided tape sticks better. I'm actually not sure. Okay, then we're gonna do our other side. Okay. Then we'll do one of our other sides here. I feel like this one is going to be super tough to do just because it's so long. In retrospect, maybe I should have done the long ones first, and then I can do the short ones because those will be easier. But live and learn. Okay. Okay. That went on pretty well. Okay, perfect. Okay, okay. See, this is what I was worried about. It's coming off a little bit, but that's okay. Hopefully once I stitch everything in, it's gonna, well, once I stitch everything in, it's gonna be a little bit better. In retrospect, maybe I should have stitched in the panels one at a time before I stuck on the other ones. Last one. Make sure you put your blades away. Okay, perfect. Oh, that's cool. Look. Ah, it's long. It's got the anchors. Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Okay, you gotta stitch this. So get some needles. I think I need to stitch it in now, before the tape gives. So, I think I mentioned it on one of the previous streams that the type of stitch that I do for leathercraft is called saddle stitch, which is a 2-needle stitch. So, I use 2 needles to basically weave like a helix pattern into the leather. And to measure my thread, I usually take the length times 4 just to adjust for the body. It's coming along. Yeah, it's coming along. You better practice blade safety or else I won't even need to cut you because you'll cut yourself. Exactly! At chat, not Rachel. Rachel knows what she's doing. Yeah. Whenever you're not using a blade, always put it away. Trust me. I have learned from experience. When I was a kid, I was making an X-Acto, or I was making a project like out of foam core and using an X-Acto knife. And I straight up like sliced my thumb open at one point because I just like put the knife down and I was like trying to reach for it and I just straight cut my thumb open. So ever since then, blade safety. Blade Safety, never heard of her? Well, I hope she introduces herself to you because blade safety is important. I cut my index finger to the bone. It healed crooked. Oh no! Okay. So again, this is a 2-needle stitch. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take our needles and we're gonna poke it through. And gotta like kind of force it, but we're gonna also go through the cloth too. And that is gonna be our goal. Yeah, so we're gonna poke right through the cloth. Of course I did it this way, which is like not the normal way that I do it, so now it's gonna look all weird, but that's okay, we're just gonna do it live. Normally I would use a stitching pony to do this kind of sewing, but you know what, YOLO. So also sorry if I don't look at chat during this because this is gonna be something that I kind of have to concentrate on, only because I'm trying to make sure my stitches are gonna be kind of straight. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. I've had problems with straightness in the past. You know, one of the things they always mention is like, especially when creating, to trust the process. This is absolutely one of those situations where I have to trust the process. That's alright, we're committed. I guess the nice thing about fabric is that it's kind of wavy, so if you're off a little bit, then it's not quite as noticeable, which is nice. I'll take that. The hardest part for me is just making sure that I can go back into the same holes so that I can keep my my stitch looking clean. I'm so sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now because I'm trying to concentrate. Do a couple of back stitches so that we can tie this off. Okay. That's our first one. Oh, that was our first one. Look, our liner is stitched in. Isn't that cool? Oh, welcome back, Alex. It's looking super cute. Oh, thank you. It's stitched in. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. Now we just have to do it for the other 3 sides. So this is gonna take a while. So I'm probably gonna stop with that stitching part for now. The last thing I want to do is that I don't know if Kat's still here, but because it was her idea, I wanted to punch the bag feet into our gusset. I'm here. Oh, perfect. Okay. I hope you heard what I just said, but yeah, we're gonna punch the bag feet. So this is just for you, Kat. So I'm gonna probably be, since I started a little bit early, I'm gonna do the bag feet, and then I'll probably call it there. I want to make sure I get this sewn in tonight, so that way the tape doesn't go anywhere, it doesn't move around. But also my stitches look great. Oh, thank you. It came out so good. I'm still here, sorry. Oh, no worries, Cass, no worries, Cass. It's okay, it's okay. Oh my god. Look. It has shape. Oh my god. I'm so happy. And then this just stitches into the exterior. Oh my god. Oh, I really hope this comes out. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. Okay. So the way this works for our bag feet is that we have a combination of the foot itself and a backer with a post on it. So what I first need to do is I need to mark out where the feet are going to go into our leather. I need to punch a hole into it so that I can get the backer through it. And then we'll we'll anvil and hammer in the feet to the posts. The Catboy returned. Hi, Gas. Oh, yay! Hi, Cat. Rachel 70. Oh! Yippee, it looks great. It looks amazing. Oh, thank you. Oh. Hot Tub Jones waltzing like a cat up to no good. Yeah! Okay, so I already have the points at which we're going to put the feet already marked out. So I'm going to take my set of hole punches and I'm going to find one that has the right diameter for this, which I think is going to be this one. That one's actually a little loose, so we'll go down one size. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let's go over to the other desk over there and then we'll punch these out. Okay, so this is just a nylon piece of plastic that I punch into just to make sure that I don't damage the leather blocker that I have, the punch pad that I have, and you might not be able to see it here, but I have like holes here. Oh god, the glare is too high. Shucks, sorry. You can see I have like a hole here of where the feet are gonna sit. So I'm basically just gonna take my hole punch, center on those holes, and then punch it out. Yeah. And like that, there's a hole. Look at that. We made a hole. I just hammered my head. Comes with the territory sometimes. Okay. That's a hole. It is a hole. Oh yeah, it's hole time. It is hole time. The heavenly light of Rachel's workstation. I'm sorry, like, it's very important to me to have like really good lighting in my workspace. So like, I have a lamp that's right here, right in front of the camera, which is where all this bloom comes from. Then I have a light, 2 lights on my workbench. And the reason why I have 2 lights on my main workbench is that when I've got like a ruler down to a piece, like when I have a ruler down to my piece, if I have a light coming this way, then this side of the ruler, my hand creates a shadow here, so you can't actually see what's there. So it's really hard for me to see. So I also have another light that points down this way to illuminate that side. So it doesn't matter where I am or what angle I'm trying to measure at, I have good light on both sides. But anyway, so we have our back foot. We have our actual feet. Bonking your hand. Oh no. Yeah, I know. I messed up. That's okay. This foot is a little long for... I think it'll be fine. It's a little bit long for the thickness of this leather, but I think it'll be okay. I'm deciding whether or not I want to add something that gives this a little bit more body so that this can bite into our foot a little bit more. And I think that's going to be... because we have... No, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Oh, that's why... Yeah, so that's why I have so many lights. Very handy, very handy. So I'm just getting out some of our stuff here. I really hope I don't wake people up with this because this is metal on metal, so it's gonna be kind of loud. I hope I don't wake somebody up. But that's why I wanted to wait till the end of this stream, just in case I woke somebody up and somebody gets angry. Okay, so the way this works is that there's an anvil and then there is the striker. So the anvil is meant to take the backer foot, and it has a cutout here that is exactly the width or the circumference of our foot so that it doesn't move around. And then we take our foot on the other side of the piece of leather. We sit there, then we have a striker mallet that strikes it down like that. Uh-oh! Did I lose that piece? Ugh, it went inside my little thing. Okay. Anyway, so that's how it's gonna work. So we're actually gonna be punching this way. But first, let's get our foot backer into our little anvil. Have it poke out. Get our actual foot. Seat it down. Then this has a rubberized edge here. And the reason why this has a rubberized edge is that we don't scuff or mark or mar any of the brass that's here. This one is a little bit tight though. There we go. Okay. So now we have our foot that's in the striker, and we can just put it down. And then, okay, you guys heard bonks before, but this is going to be a real bonk, so I hope you're ready. If this peaks, I'm so sorry it's so loud, but it's part of the process. Okay. There. And then just like that, we have a bag foot. Look at that! Isn't that cool? Oh yeah, and this is like super secure. Okay, so I think we're perfect. Big bag foot, it looks so pro. Oh, thank you. Like, bag feet are like that kind of secret strat thing to make something look really, really good. Okay. Then one more time. We're gonna do another one. 3, 2, 1. Yep. One more. 2 bag feet. Okay. And then 3, 2, 1, here we go. And then our last one. Yay! Our last one. Right, and then 3, 2, 1. And then now look, we have bag feet. Isn't that so cool? Yay! Ah, it's so awesome. So essentially this is going to be the bottom of our bag. It's going to like kind of fold up like that. Yeah! Okay, and that being said, I know everybody loves this, so hopefully we can get the sound. But, are you guys ready? I'm gonna try and put it down. Okay, here we go. Wait, music is kind of loud. We're gonna wait till it like calms a little bit. I don't think it's gonna calm. That's okay. Ready? And listen to that. Isn't that so cool? The clack? I know, right? Isn't that so cool? Ah, that's so awesome. It's got clackers, yeah! So, one of the things that I did was that I actually put the feet in, kind of in, which I hope is gonna not be too bad, but it's actually pretty far into the actual bag where it sits. So I'm hoping that by doing that it's gonna be okay, but we'll see. Anyway, yeah, that was the last thing that I wanted to do today, so that was awesome. But I think with that, I'm gonna end the stream here. I want to sew the rest of this in, so hopefully that it'll be okay. Oh, also, did the video freeze for you guys? I don't even know. Oh wait, no, never mind. It didn't. It's okay. Yeah, so I want to sew the rest of these, which I need to kind of lock in to focus on, so I'll end the stream here. But oh my god, what a day. 4-hour stream, wow. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this all together so I know exactly what foot goes with this anvil. Just in case I ever have to reorder it. It was cool seeing more of your purse come together. Great work. Oh, no worries. 4-hour stream. Oh, yeah. Thank you for streaming. Oh, no. No. Thank you guys all for coming to watch me. And thanks, Rachel. Your bag looks amazing. Oh, thank you, Hot Dog. I really appreciate that. I mean, like, usually at the end of a stream like this, I always get kind of, I don't know, sentimental about the whole process, because like, so the reason why I asked that question at the top, like, you know, if there's ever any obsession that took you so hard that you just never really expected it, that's leathercraft for me. Kat asked if I wanted to learn leathercraft with her for cosplay, and then it just grabbed me in a way that not a lot of stuff has. So it's so fun and it's so rewarding to see that creative process come through. Like, a lot of makers talk about like trusting the process, about the creative journey, and it's really hard for me to describe to people who don't really do regular like art or creation, that kind of stuff. It is the euphoria you get when you finish a project and you stand back and you just look at it and you just live in that moment where you're like looking at that thing that you finished. It is transcendent. It is such a good feeling, and I've become so addicted to it. It's been super cool seeing you pick it up and run with it. Yeah, I'm so glad that you got me to do this, Kat. I mean, don't blame yourself for like not wanting to get into it or anything like that. That's totally okay. I mean, like any hobby, I feel like that's kind of the way a lot of this stuff goes. Is that sometimes you just like want to try something and you never stick with it, and that's okay. You know, everybody wants to try something, or you know, like you have the best intentions to try something, but you just, for whatever reason, life gets in the way, you don't get to it, and you just push it off and off and off, and that's okay. But before I get too sentimental about this whole thing, I'll end it here. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming to watch me continue this work on this bag. This bag is approaching in the ballpark of about 35 hours of work. So, and it's gonna be much more once we start stitching the actual bag together. To put into perspective, just this interior stitch for my zipper, this took me about 4 hours to do, between measuring out, punching the holes, and then stitching it all together. Yeah, anyway. Oh, good night, Don Don. Yeah. Anyway, I won't keep you guys here anymore. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys all so much. I really, really appreciate you guys coming to watch all of these because this is so much fun. But yeah, I love you all. Good night. Bye.